Hello. Anybody here? Hmm. What up, guys? It's been a while. Yes, welcome to the live stream. Hopefully, you can hear me. Hmm. Yep, looks like you can. Cool. Get some music going here. Hmm. Got some tea going. Loving it, dude. Loving it. Feel a lot better. There, YouTube is not restricting enough video. How do I solve this? Opened up all my Christmas gifts. Gotta clean this room. Got some tea on the pot right now. Wait for some people to get in here first. And some World of Warcraft. Yeah. Fuck it, right? It's New Year's. We don't care. I'm gonna do what I want on my stream. I love LVUI, dude. It's always fucking up. Let's see here. What do I want to do? Hmm. Yes, I'm still sick, but I'm getting better. You guys can at least understand what I'm saying now. About to run a dungeon. Fuck it. Be right back. Lemon in this. Ugh. I've been living off tea. Literally living off tea. It sucks, but it is what it is, man. Alright. Where's this dungeon queue? For you viewers, make sure you change your OBS. Your OBS streaming YouTube, make sure it's RTMP beta. Because if it's not, it's gonna fuck your stream up. At least now I know. Just need to kill rare. That's all I need to do is just kill rare and I'll have my fucking percentage done. Oh, what's that? Nightshade? Excuse Excuse me. Yep. Living off tea, boys. I'm coming. Hold your horses. Yeah, we're gonna play some WoW for a little bit. Maybe get to level 58, and then I will switch over to reactions. I'll be doing some more WoW videos soon. When I find some time to get away from reactions. Oh, that boss. Let's do this, bitch. Come on. This group sucks. I'm doing all the work here. Look at that damage meter, dude. 3.4k. Are you kidding me? Might as well do all the work, dude. What do you drop for me? Anything? Nothing. Way to fail, idiot. Leaf, flower, flower, leaf. Flower, flower. Oh my god, what a fucking idiot, dude. What a dumbass. I have to bring up YouTube on my phone so I can read your guys' comments. There we go. Flower, flower, leaf. This one. Leaf, leaf, flower. Mm. Mm. Yeah. I love Pallies. Overpowered as fucking shit, dude. Pallies are just unbelievably overpowered. Flower, flower, and flower. Flower was circle. Nope, leaf was circle. This dungeon sucks. It is the worst dungeon in this expansion. Absolutely hate this thing. Get fucked. Stunning. Relax, guys. You're not gonna watch me play WoW all night. I'm gonna switch it up, you know. Leaf with flower, leaf with circle. I'm gonna guess leaf. Let's go. Yep, I was right. I'm about to burst this bitch big time. Let's go. Bet you can't dodge this, bitch. Fucking killing y'all ass. Leaf, leaf, circle. Dude, I have no clue how to do this at all. It's this one. This one. No, let's not. This one. Garbage. Oh, thank God for tea. That's all I gotta say. Bitch, I own you. You don't own us. I own you. Oh yeah, we about to go fucking ham on this shit. Let's go. That's it, 3K? That's all I can break? Come on. Come on, Posh, you can break more. Oh, you little bitch. Oh my god, I almost fell down that fucking hole, dude. I'm so bad. So bad at this game, dude. Baddie. I don't know, Mr. Demon Hunter. You ain't gonna beat me this time. Yeah, let's do this, boys. Leroy! Interrupt that. Interrupt it. God, you're so bad. Wow, dude. Demon Hunter, just give up, dude. You're terrible, bro. You're terrible. Heal me. Holy crap, you suck at healing. Die, you dickwad. Thank you. Level 58. Oh, sorry. 57. Hey, what up, punks? How you doing, man? It's been a while. Fucking thanks for coming. Been a long year, dude. Been a long fucking year, man. Absolutely shit. I will forever remember this year as being the shittiest year ever created, ever. Like, me and my wife talk about it all the time. We're like, dude, fuck 2020. And she's like, yep, I fucking hate it. And I was like, I fucking hated it too. She's like, I hate it more than you. I was like, no, you don't. You don't hate it more than me. Because I'm trying to get my wife here, and the fucking leadership isn't doing shit about it. They aren't fucking signing the papers. They aren't doing the coordinates. They're nothing, dude. Nothing's going through. Pissing me off. About to go straight to the wing commander, dude. I about had it. Punks, you still making videos, man? I've been checking your channel out. I haven't seen you've been making new videos. Where's my fucking flight path? There it is. Yep. Yes, another rogue. Holy shit. I'm about to wreck your day, fool. You don't even know. So anybody play Horde? I'm looking for a Horde guild, man. The last Horde guild I went with, they just didn't decide to help me at all. So I was like, I'm not gonna raid with them. So if you're Horde and you need a Unholy Death Knight, let me know, please. Of course a baddie would pull that. You're so bad, dude. Just give up. Yeah, man, I feel that, dude. Definitely feel overworking. It's nice to have this break, dude. Seriously. I work enough. Let me stealth, you fucking cocksucker. Jesus. There we go. Oh no, Mr. Warlock, you ain't gonna beat my damage. You can go fuck yourself. No. That's right, bitch. Altair at the top. Always. Always at the top, dude. Pull that, dude. God, you're so bad. We're gonna kill it. If you won't pull it, I will. Oh, hell no, bitch. You ain't gonna fuck me. Yeah. You ain't gonna fuck me, boo. I need to turn this up, man. It's kind of low. Oh yeah. Yes. Spell and rage infects. Where is my critical strike? Oh my god, I wasted a fucking dot on that dude. Oh my god. I feel like an idiot. Hey, assassination rug. You don't have poisons on, dude. Oh yeah, you do. Never mind. Alright, see ya, punks. Sorry, it must have lagged when you said that. I ain't wasting my cooldowns on this trash, dude. I'm saving it for a boss. Let's go, baby. How did that fucking gargoyle not pull, dude? It's literally just sitting right there. Sometimes it's better to wait for your procs on your combo points rather than fucking do it. Especially if you have your echoing reprimand up. That's like a big cooldown, man. A big cooldown. And pop my Cloak of Shadows because it's OP as fuck. There's another Echoing Reprimand. What's the Echoing Reprimand for? What's that for? There's a 4 right there. Use it at 4. It should be good. You'll proc with critical hits. So best to be patient about it. I want to refresh my slicing dice at like 10 seconds. That way I can get the lasting effect of it. Like a longer effect. Spell and rage effects, stun the other one. I've been playing this game too long, dude. Too fucking long, man. Can't wait to get the item level to do raid though. Jeez, pull the whole fucking room, why don't we, dude? Jesus. Cool. Trying to kill me? Can't kill me, dude. You can try. You can try, dude. I don't know why this guy's pulling this shit, but this guy is pissing me off. Think you're gonna wipe us? We ain't gonna wipe us, dude. Got news for you, bud. Not gonna wipe the group, because I'm just too OP of a rogue to die. Interrupt. You're stuck on that one, buddy. Whoa. Pull it. Do it. Looks like we got 4, right? Hey, Mr. Rogue. Dude. Can you tank over here on the boss, bro? What the fuck are you doing? Dumbass, dude. Echoing Reprimand at 4 stacks. Who pulled that shit, dude? Keep the boss in one direction, dude. This group is trash. I'll pull all of it, dude. Go big or go home, right? Guy's gonna pull the whole fucking room anyways. Because the tank doesn't know how to fucking lie of sight this fucking mini boss. You fucking asshole. Hmm. I fucking love it, dude. Good old Julian. Get fucked, bud. Woo! Get fucking fucked. Oh, this is the one where I can fight the fucking people. Hell yeah. I can handle about 5 of these people. Be good. Easy. Woo! Fucking hit both of them, huh? Oh, hell no, bitch. You ain't gonna fucking win this one. How am I dying to this bitch, huh? Die. Yes, dude.
Your temple lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
Damn, it's fucking hitting this shit like a truck. Oh, I did pop Shadow Blades, never mind. Die, die, die! 3 hits and it's dead. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna get off of the game and get this live stream started. Well, actually, it's already been going on, but people ain't gonna watch me play WoW, you know. So, fuck them. Anyways, I'm gonna get. Oh, get ready for this live stream.
I'll make love to my enemy. I'll win this war without a fight. With 1,000 kisses, I'll surrender.
Die! I want to know if you touch the center of your own soul.
Alright. What's up? Welcome to the New Year's Eve live stream. For your request in, we get to them soon, obviously. Yeah, just let me know, man. Let me know when you guys want me to start. Get some requests. Whatever you want me to react to, dude. You guys got me for 3 hours. Hello, Gutter Gods. How are you, man? Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming. I'm just finishing up eating, and I'm ready to go, man. Throw requests in. Keep them coming, man. Keep the requests coming. Throw them in. Whatever you guys want me to react to. Yeah, I know. Copyright stream. Fine. I'm almost level 60. On the one true tune that I was meant to play, dude. My rogue. quite no other band out there like this band ever. And there never will be. Conflict is seriously one of the best discoveries and ever. Fuck this channel. Kill Me Part 2. Well, there you go. There's our first request for the night. Let me finish this dungeon and finish eating, and I will get it on there, buddy. I'm playing my nerd video game right now. But we gotta listen to music till we get to it. I don't know why I paused the music like an idiot. I love dying because my healer won't fucking heal me. This is a really good group. This is going quick. I'm gonna be level 59 when I'm done with this.
So you emerge victorious, but at what cost?
Well, I never heard part me kill one, so or kill me part one.
Veins. That is the plague's true power. It lingers, festers, destroys
Dude, stop fucking running around. Jesus. Oh, yeah. This is a good one.
Expecting you.
Yeah, that was October ends. October from the park. I reacted to all these songs we were listening to.
Voice
1 and 2. Fuck it, we'll do it. Cane Hill's fucking good. Just Alright, here we go. Cane Hill, Kill Me, Part 2. Let's do it. Oh, I like those blast beats. Oh yeah. That was fucking brutal.
Dream Seeker.
Pretty dope. I like that. That was pretty brutal, man. I like the guitar just it's just crazy, dude. It was like literally from start to finish straight up hardcore shit. I don't know, that was weird. That was really weird. It was really weird First time hearing that, I don't know. It's just, it's really not for me, to be honest. I mean, that's not my type of music, but it was a pretty cool breakdown and everything. Excuse me. Throw me another request, man. I actually have a request to check out. Nucleus released a new track. I think I'll throw that on there. Check out Nucleus's new track. What about it, boys? What about it, boys? Let me share this stream on Facebook first. All right. So, other gods, you have another request after Nucleus? New track. It's called Faded. Let's check it out. This is it's different. I like it. Alright, so this is really weird to hear Jaden actually singing cleans the whole song. I don't know, it's super weird, dude. I never thought I'd see the day, man. This is really soft, dude. It's not. When I think of Nucleus, it's not. This ain't Nucleus, dude. I mean, it is, but it isn't. I don't know. It's weird. It's good. I like it. I really do. But it's not their normal sound. I like this. I like that they're bringing a mix to the table. Oh, come on, hit me with something, boys. Yeah! Woo! All right. I like that a lot. I really did. I don't know why it's not letting me pause this, you know. Alright, well, it's not. Let me fucking move it, so. Look, it says I'm offline. Huh? Okay. A couple of new tracks that came out this week that I have not checked out. I'm gonna get to some of those. A release radar. So Flesh God Apocalypse came out with a new track 5 hours ago. And it is a remix of Eiffel 65's, or sorry, it's a cover of Eiffel 65 Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Die. Yes, dude. I think we're gonna have to check this one out. You know, I think we're just gonna have to check it out. Let's do it.
Yo, listen up, here's the story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night and everything, yes, is just blue like him. Inside and outside, blue is always with a blue little window and a blue carpet. And everything is blue for him. And
I actually like this. This is really good.
Cause he ain't got nobody to listen.
Woo! Yeah! I like this. This is pretty cool. All right, I'm just gonna say a few words, man. I never thought in a million years, that this band, a technical death metal band, would cover a fucking a 90s pop song. Like, what? What even is this? This is amazing. That was dope, dude. That was dope. Wow. That was good. Looks like Love came out with screaming instrumental for screaming. An instrumental for screaming. Oh my god, I can't talk. Early Rise came out with a new song, huh? Might have to check that one out. Stop telling me that my shit's copyright. Any more requests? It's kind of boring with just me and Gutter Gods talking, guys. I wish there was more people talking here. Come on, guys. Don't be afraid to talk. Don't be afraid to say something. Yeah. Just need to get more people in here, dude. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna go react to some random shit. I heard this Darko shit is really good, dude. My buddy Kevin told me about how good it was. He told me to react to it. If you're sleeping on it, you need to go fucking react to it. I think I might check that one out. I'm really excited for Palm Reader. It's coming up soon. Yes, I watch anime. I love anime, so. But anyways. I'm actually gonna watch let's find out what the best riffs of 2020 were from Nick Nocturnal.
2020 sucked.
Yes, it did.
2020 sucked.
I never listened to his band Termina. Yep. Yes. Pale Tongue Darko US. Oh yeah. Buried Tomorrow. Amazing band. Everyone loved Trivium, dude. Such a great band. Never heard this one. It's on my list to do, but I never heard it. Sounds pretty dope. Another one I've never heard, Hypermania. This guy makes some really good videos, man. Super talented. Silosis is a really good band, too. Oh, my favorite albums 2020? Yeah, go check that video out, dude. I thought it was really, it was a hard choice, man. Really, it was. Some of the albums are not from 2020, but I mean, I just discovered them this year, so I figured I'd put them on the list. Sorry, I'm moving myself in so I can actually read the messages. Another one I haven't checked out is ABR, dude. I haven't touched ABR at all. That sounds dope. That's next week. It's next week. Full album reaction. Oh yeah. This was definitely in my top. Amazing fucking band, dude. Oh wow, that's filthy. I've never checked this one yet. Their first track was amazing. Ah, good old Chelsea Grin. Hell yes. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. This fucking song destroyed me, dude. That's what's his face's band, isn't it? Andrew Bana. Damn, dude. Ocean's 8 Alaska. Yeah, I never heard them, dude. I love Make Them Suffer Bones. Amazing song, dude. I just wish they wouldn't fucking block my reactions. Yes, dude. Oh, I never heard this one. Bring Me to Horizon really surprised me this year. Made some really good music. Yes, dude, Mick Gordon. I'm actually gonna watch my buddy's his favorite breakdowns from last year. Metal Burb. I haven't watched that video yet. Damn.
Hey guys, if you like this video, be sure to hit that subscribe button down below.
I've already been subscribed to you a long time, brother.
Now, if your
Long
favorite
time.
song, band, or riff didn't make it into this video, don't worry. I'm also going to be doing a video for Best of Breakdowns of 2020 for next week. It's going to have a lot more bands, songs, and just heavy.
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh, yeah.
Be sure to go check out the
Alright,
next
so
one.
I'm gonna watch Metal Burb's
Really sick
top
design.
20
And
or
what's
top,
funny
sorry,
if you
is it
might
top
be
20 or
trying to
top
get
10?
support, really
I think it's top
appreciate it.
10.
You eventually become Patreon
Top
against
10.
a bunch of cool perks like
Metal
backpacks and
Burb.
stuff. It's gonna be linked on screen.
Top
description.
10.
And if you want to watch more videos from me, be sure to click right over here. Alright guys.
Let's see. His albums. I'm actually gonna watch this one. I don't think I've seen this one. I like all his videos because he's a friend.
Why is the pilot
He's a
cost-
good dude, so.
Why does a pilot? Why does a pilot cross the road?
Love of God, make him stop!
Because of Ooh. Because of airplane peanuts. Airplane peanuts. Am I right, folks?
Please, no more! You're embarrassing my cat!
Oh, tough crowd. Okay. We'll get on to the show.
This dude makes some great videos.
Welcome everybody to the 2020 Burb
Makes
Awards.
some
Yeah,
great
Burb.
videos.
This is the most prestigious music award show in history. And on today's video, going to be doing the top 10 albums that I heard in 2020. And holy crap, huge disclaimer because you're not going to agree with this list. But that's okay because you'll discover some new music. So all year, I grinded my ass off to listen to as much music as I
Yep.
can from different
Amen,
genres.
brother. Me
Metalcore,
too.
deathcore, prog, alternative metal, new metal. It's not a lot, actually. I feel like I can listen to more. But to me, that's a lot. So there's going to be a good variety on this list. But these are the best of the best in those genres.
I broke my
in
chair.
opinion. And you know what? I think we got to get to number 10.
Broke my
so that's
chair,
enough
but
chit-chat. So
going
fuck
fucking nuts on these reactions.
Okay, number 10 is the most surprising album of the year for me. This is a band that I've had on my radar. I enjoyed some of their songs, but this new album absolutely floored me. When I did my album reaction / review, I was thoroughly impressed that there was not one bad song. You know, each song had unique textures and electronic elements to it. And that goes to Kingdom of Giants Passenger.
Yeah, I never heard these guys.
Alright, Kingdom of Giants Passenger is one of the best metalcore albums of the year because it's pushing the genre forward of what it can be.
Me and Metal Burb
You know,
really
it brings
share
in
a
so
lot
many
of
electronic
same
influences like
interests
Linkin
and
Park,
everything.
but it's very cyberpunk feeling
As well as
so
Kevin, so.
it's new and fresh, but it's done so well and elegantly. The more you pay attention to the music, the more you get rewarded with all the details in the music. It's a very well detailed album. Each song is good in its own right. I was thoroughly impressed with Kingdom of Giants Passenger. Number 9 goes to the heavy metal album of the year. Holy crap, I was so impressed with this album. Not one bad song, only 10 songs long, so it's short and to the point, and it has a fantastic album closer. One of the best album closers of the year, and that goes to Orbit Culture, Nisha.
Another one I've not checked out. I've only heard one song. And that's
So
the
for
song
me
I've
personally,
listened
I'm
to.
not big on Metallica. I was never into Metallica, but these guys are essentially what I wish Metallica was. It's a lot heavier, it's a lot more fast paced, but the thing is, it never lets go of the energy and the pacing. It's always non-stop in your face, like, and it's so epic and grand and heavy, and each song is good, and that's another feat. I was so impressed with Orbit Culture this year, and that's why they got to be number 9. Okay, number 8 is the band that I discovered this year because of you guys. So thank you so much, all the YouTubers that comment on my videos suggesting all these great bands. Thank you. I was thoroughly impressed with this album because it mixes progressive metal, post-hardcore, and metalcore all together, but it's so shreddy, so many memorable hooks and melodies. It's such a fantastic album, and that goes to I'm Abomination, Passion the Heist 2.
Sit back and watch the world burn around you. Surpassing horizons is how we conduct.
Another reason why this album is so good too is because it follows a grand story. This is a continuation from their previous album, which I think is such a neat idea. You know, it's got the slow song, but it's got a lot of fast, shreddy songs. It's got features from Era, Shadow of Intent, and if you haven't checked out these guys, seriously check them out. Next one comes from the progressive metal juggernauts. You know, these guys always put out consistently good albums, but holy crap, I think this is one of the best albums that they've ever written, if not the best album that these guys have ever done. And that goes to Haken, Virus.
Yeah, I like this band a lot. They had a song called 1945 or something.
Haken Virus.
I remember.
Is
it was
such a
really good.
monumental progressive
Really
metal
good song.
album.
I used to
Holy
listen to it
crap,
all
they
the
bring in so
time.
many different sounds, like influences from Radiohead to
1983,
Dream
I think
Theater,
it is.
etc.
I
And
remember.
each song is so good. There's a 6-part song called The Messiah Complex that all flows at as one song, but there's so many surprising elements, so many different time signatures. So you gotta check them out. If you're into Dream Theater, seriously check out Haken. Alright, next up is a band that I discovered this year. One of the biggest bands on this list in terms of popularity, and I was completely shocked to how out there they are for being, you know, as popular as they are. And that goes to Code Orange Underneath.
Yeah, I really like these. I really like these guys.
Holy crap, these guys are making hardcore
They're
popular.
they're
but also
ridiculous,
they're making it
dude.
new and unique as well. So I totally
Perhaps the most thing I like about Code Orange would probably be the fact that they're not normal. They're different. They're completely unique to any other band that's out there right now. I don't know, they're just really, they have all types of genres and everything. It's like, wow, dude. It's really cool. I like it. I really think I can get into that band.
give them credit where it's due for, you know, not sticking to just mainstream sound, even though they have radio rock songs, even though they're still good. But the rest of the album is just like hardcore energy, lots of glitchy, weird sounds that they introduce to their music. It's very out there, and I give props to Code Orange for being so different as they are. What a fantastic album. I was really blown away by this album. Number 5 goes to one of my favorite bands of all time. These guys always put out consistently good albums, but they always evolve their sound slightly. It's never too much where it's drastic, but you know they're challenging themselves as musicians. But not only that, the music evolves and they never do anything what other bands are doing. You know, when they were doing breakdowns, they stopped doing breakdowns because every other band was doing that. These guys are in their own lane, and that's another reason why I love them so much. And that is Protest Hero Palimpsest.
I used to listen to this band back in the day.
This album's not for everyone, but this band does not put out bad records. The riffs are flowing, frantic, all over the place. The drumming is so intense, so intricate. The vocals are soaring, so many beautiful hooks and melodies, so many angry screams from Rosie. Each song has unique moments in it. The lyrics are captivating as well. This album is another solid effort from Protest the Hero. It's not my favorite album that they've ever done. That goes to Kaziah and Fortress, but this is still a fantastic album. They're not core anymore. They stopped doing metalcore and stuff. No more breakdowns and stuff like that, so it doesn't appeal to everyone who's watching. But if you want to hear some fantastic like progressive metal with punk, it's very unique and like post-hardcore, I guess. Check it out, man. Number 4 goes to the biggest band on this list. You know, these guys are always constantly evolving their sound, doing drastic changes, but somehow making it work. I totally respect them for that. But this new album, which is an EP, now you probably know what it is, has so much replay value, and that is Bring Me the Horizon, Post-Human Survival Horror. So technically, yeah, it's an EP, but it's 9 songs long, so I consider it an album. But yeah, there's not one bad song. Like, you can pick it up and go and put on track 3 or put on track 1, whatever, Parasite Eve or Dear Diary. Like, every song is good. That's the reason why it's number 4. It's just fun, and it's a nice callback to the old fans who love the heavy moments. You know, Bring Me the Horizon is just such a consistently good
Me
band,
too, brother.
And they deserve to be high up on my list.
Tala is amazing.
Okay, number 3 goes to a band that I was surprised by how much I really enjoyed this album. You know, they're one of the biggest bands in metal, and I've been sleeping on them for as long as I have. And shame on me, because their new album is so good. It's perfect for night driving.
Deftones?
When I put this on in the car when I was driving at night, holy crap,
Deftones.
that put me in a different experience. Now, anytime I'm night driving, I put this CD on and I get that same
Is
experience.
it Deftones?
And these guys put you in a trance. That goes to Deftones.
There it is. I knew it. I knew it was Deftones. As soon as he said night driving, I just knew it was fucking Deftones, dude. This band is just so macabre and so dark. And they're just so unique. Like, there's no other band out there like this band. And when you close your eyes, or like you're in a passenger seat looking up at the sky and you're listening to Deftones, you just know it's fucking Deftones. I almost made this my number 1, but I thought there were just too many good bands that I reacted to. Twim and freaking Tala. I had to give it to the boys, man. They were destroying it, dude. They were destroying. I love this album. Don't get me wrong. I fucking loved Ohms, but there's nothing that beat those two boys, Twim and Tala. No way.
So this album is slow paced, you know, but if you're a Deftones fan, then you're going to agree with me. But to others who want just like intense, fast paced music, you're not going to find it here. But if you just want nice, chill out music with a lot of soundscapes, ethereal sounds, a lot of atmosphere, but then it goes heavy and emotional as well, Deftones always delivers. And that's why Ohms is such a fantastic record. The second half of this album is so good, man. First half
Greatest
is good,
band
but
that
the
ever
second
existed,
half totally
dude.
floors me, and I get in a
Deftones.
trance listening to this music. Number 2 goes to the most underrated band on this list. It's a real shame. These guys used to be really like heavy and hardcore, very similar to bands like Dillinger Escape Plan, Converge, Bury in Your Face. They slowed down big time on the new album. I reacted to 2 songs, but I didn't do an album reaction because no one really knows about these guys. It's unfortunate, but you gotta check them out. And that goes to Palm Reader, Sleepless.
So Metal Burb actually messaged me and he's like, dude, you need to do Palm Reader album reaction. I'm like, who's that Palm Reader? And he's like, dude, just trust me, do it. I think you'll really enjoy Palm Reader. So these guys are going to be coming probably in a couple weeks. I really like their sound. I heard a little bit of a song called Willow, but I didn't listen to the whole thing.
Album. I reacted to 2 songs, but I didn't do an album reaction because no one really knows about these guys. It's unfortunate, but you gotta check them out. And that goes to Palm Reader, Sleepless. Okay, this album really surprised me because it has consistent flow throughout the entire album. It's very deliberate. It feels like a story going through each song. It's very heavy when it needs to be heavy, but it's a little bit more slower paced than I was expecting. But holy crap, did I vibe with it. Usually I was expecting that I want it to be more heavy and intense like this. but instead I got a lot of tracks
shit.
that sound like this. This album just totally floored me when I heard it. It has one of the best, if not the best, album closer I've heard all year. Each song is so good, but it needs to be listened to from start to finish. It's not for everyone, but if you're open-minded to try something different, check out Palm Reader Sleepless because it's fantastic. Now, before we get on to number one, here's many honorable mentions. Holy crap, I felt so bad to leave some of these albums out. You know, they all deserve their own spot here, but it was so hard to squeeze them in. But
Yep,
here, you
I
gotta
know.
check them out. There's a link in the description for each album.
Oh yeah, dude. Yes? What? He threw Tala on honorable mentions. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my god. Why? This album just did it for me, dude. It was album of the year. Nothing touched these guys. Literally nothing. There's one band that came close, man, and that was Deftones, but they did not touch these guys. This is the rebirth of nu metal. I am very disappointed in this video. I believe that these guys deserve the top spot, but it is what it is, brother. Everyone has their own opinion. Curious what he picked for his number one.
All right, before we get on to my number one, going to do something special here and name off the best album of the year from Metal Bro and Metal Babe. So Metal Bro's album of the year goes to I'm Abomination, Passion the Heist 2. So congratulations, I'm Abomination. Metal Bro absolutely loved your album. I know I put it 8th place, but fantastic record all around. Now let's go on to Metal Babe.
Spirit Box.
Metal Babe's number one album of the year goes to I'm Abomination, Passion of the Heist 2. She loved this album just as much. Holy crap. I know it's my 8th place, but they love this album. It's funny, like Metal Babe is always jamming out to this album all the time. But yeah, you guys gotta check out I'm Abomination, because it's sick. Anyway, let's go on to my number one. Okay, my number one album of 2020 goes to an album that just couldn't be topped.
What's
I
up,
gave it a
Anna?
10 out of 10, and I hardly ever do that. I can't remember the last time I felt like giving an album 10 out of 10, but there was seriously no flaws with this album. It's genre bending. It pushes the genre that it's in forward. It's so fresh and unique, and I absolutely love it. Oh, man. You guys probably know what it is, and it goes to Loathe. I let it in, and
Oh,
it took everything.
okay. That's why you didn't pick Tala for his number one. I have not listened to... I've listened to two songs on this album.
This album
I have
is
heard
triumphant for the
that
metalcore
this album
scene.
is absolutely
For
amazing.
someone who's
I have
as
not
critical
listened
as
to it
I am
yet.
for metalcore being so saturated and
need
bands
to.
not pushing themselves as musicians or pushing what the music can be.
That makes
Here
sense
comes
why you
Loathe
didn't
that
pick it,
really
though.
just blows it out of the water. This album is so different, it's so out there. You know, they obviously pull in influences from Deftones, but still they have their own unique
course.
sound to it. You know, they got the heavy Meshuggah inspired moments, these Radiohead inspired tracks, you know, balancing composure, indie like songs. Like, it's crazy all the genres that they bring into this album, but it's all consistent. It's so cinematic, so beautiful, so heavy and sad. There's so many emotions that you feel through this album, but it is one of the best metalcore albums I've heard in years. Like, this is triumphant metalcore album, and I'm so impressed with Loathe, and I'm so glad that so many of you guys seem to agree that Loathe, I Let It In and Took Everything, is a fantastic record. There's some that might not see the appeal of it. It's a little bit different. You know, music is subjective, but to those who understand it or at least like see the appeal of it, you guys get it. It's such a classic metalcore album. Like, this is Loathe is White Pony. It's that good, man. Anyway, Loathe, Congratulations on the win. You guys get a green Burby present over here. Like, this is high quality stuff. You do not want to miss out on this high quality present because it's high quality. Did I mention that? Yep. Alright guys, that's my top 10 albums of 2020. I'm curious to know what your top 10 albums are, so comment down below, spice up my life. What did you guys think of my list? But also, I'm curious to know what your top 10 is. But guys, thank you so much for tuning in and supporting the channel. Love you all. But on that,
but it's not as bad as it was on New Year's. So. All right, let's check out some more. I'm curious. What's his? Let's see here. What else has he got here? This guy makes great videos, man. He's a really good creator. Let's go with the best breakdowns. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Oh my god.
So I said, what's the deal with airplane peanuts? Ooh. Tough crowd. Okay. Well, let's get on to the show. So, welcome to the 2020 Burb Awards. Yeah, Burb. This is the most prestigious music award show in history, man. And you know what? 2020 has been an amazing year. One of the best years for humankind. Just turn on the news and you'll see nothing but positive things. But you know what's even better? Breakdowns, baby. And that's why I'm ranking them in a top 10 order. These are the best breakdowns that I've heard this year. That's right, I'm ranking them from all my reactions. So if there's a breakdown I missed, let me know. But these are all based off the videos that I've done this year. So these breakdowns, how I'm categorizing them is based off being fun, creative, heavy, disgusting, surprising, shocking. Maybe you might cry a little bit because it's so heavy. It's everything combined. So if you're looking for just disgusting breakdowns, you won't find that here. This is not the heaviest breakdowns. I'm talking about the best breakdowns in terms of creativity, fits the song, you know, everything combined. This is the best of the best. And without further ado, I think that's enough chit chat. So let's fucking do it. And at number 10, I just gotta throw an Aussie metalcore band in the mix, and that goes to, well, bam, Diamond Construct Enigma. Forever! So if you don't know who these guys are, check them out because they're so good. They're up and coming, and this breakdown just goes so hard. It's overextended. There's 2 breakdowns in this song, but to finish off the song, it's just a long, extended, heavy breakdown with interesting panic chords, a little bit of new metal influence, and it's so unique. It's so hard-hitting and aggressive, and just a fantastic closer to a really, really stellar track. Now let's go on to number 9. Okay, number 9 might actually surprise most of you if you follow the channel, and that goes to, well, bam, Era Snowblood.
Yep.
Oh! Come on, man.
Yes,
this song is so catchy. Like, that breakdown is so catchy. And, you know, my opinion about Era is that I find a lot of the riffs don't resonate. But that's not to say that this breakdown isn't catchy as hell. Really fun rhythm pattern. And just to finish it off is with that super fast harmonic picking that Jesse plays. It's just chef's kiss, man. There we go, chef's kiss. Now, I know that Snowblood is not my favorite song ever, but it's growing on me. But I know when I heard this breakdown, it's a good breakdown. The more I listen to it, the more I enjoy it. And that's why I just have to give it to number 9. Now, let's go on to number 8. Number 8 goes to Ting Ting, Veil Maya, Outsider.
Damn.
Okay, so Veil Maya, they've been around for a while, but the fact that they just wrote one of the best songs that they've ever done as a band was shocking. But you know what else is more shocking? This breakdown. It literally comes out of nowhere, and that's why I just have to give it to number 8, because if you watch any reaction channel, they all get surprised by this fake out breakdown. You know, they play credits in the music video, and psych, that wasn't actually the ending, because ting ting, that little ting ting is so iconic with the mutes on the guitar as well. You know, just, it's one of the most surprising breakdowns, and that's why it's one of the most memorable and iconic, and that's why it's number 8 for me. Let's go on to number 7. Okay, number 7 is the weirdest breakdown of the year. One of the weirdest breakdowns of the year, and that goes to Code Orange, Swallowing the Rabbit Hole.
Yep.
This band has really shocked me this year because I know they've been around for a while. They're one of the bigger bands on this list, and the fact that I've never checked them out till this year is surprising, but not as surprising as this breakdown because it's glitchy, it's weird, and there's been other weird breakdowns like Invent, Animate, Monarch, but I just had to give the weird breakdown vote for this band because the kill switch on the guitar where they just stop the music and kick back in, not even on beat.
Insane.
It's so weird, and you have to take a second guess the first time listening to it because you don't know if your headphones are not working. I thought it was just a new, unique idea. It's weird, it's out there.
I reacted to that track when I was drunk, so you can even imagine how I felt.
And that's why I love it. And that's why Code Orange is on the list. Now let's go on to the next one. Number 6 goes to the angriest breakdown that I've heard all year. It's an album
Dealer.
that is littered with breakdowns, but one takes the cake.
Dealer.
And that goes to, well, bam! Boundaries Get Out. So this breakdown is just heavy, it's angry, but it's just overextended. This is an album that just littered with non-stop breakdowns, all fun, unique, and catchy and heavy, but this breakdown takes the cake because it's just overextended. It's so pissed off. Like, that's why I have to put on this list. If you haven't checked out Boundaries, seriously, check out the album You're Receiving Warmth because it's one of the best albums of the year. Just littered with breakdowns, but Get Out has the angriest, most pissed off breakdown that I've heard this year. Now let's go on to the next one. Yes, quite shallow and pedantic. Next one goes to, I would say, Mozart metal. And that is, boom, Aviation's Outliers. Okay, so this is essentially Mozart metal, man. There's literally piano. Just piano that goes alongside the 7-string chugs. It's so heavy. There's no screaming, no vocals or anything, but it doesn't need any vocals. It's all about the instrumentation here. It's literally just an instrumental jam off, but it's so heavy and so fun and surprising. It's an 11-minute track, and that's why I just have to give Aviations one of the best breakdowns I've heard all year. Watch anyone, they're all shocked that this song even has a breakdown, so check it out. Okay, number 4, you guys know I love this band. I just have to put them on the list. And that goes to Spirit Box, Holy Roller.
Yep. Right for me!
So Spirit Box,
Yes.
man, I just have to put them on this list because they have amazing breakdowns. But I think Holy Roller is the best one because this song is already heavy and intense. The song is already essentially a breakdown, but the fact that they know how to make an even heavier section, oh, just icing on the cake. And I'm talking about the classic version, not with Rio from Crystal Lake, because Courtney's vocals are just ear-piercing. They're so angry and aggressive. It's like you can literally feel the passion through her voice, and the glass shattering, and the fact that the guitars are pitch shift their guitars even lower is just insane, man. It's just insane. It's one of the best breakdowns I've heard all year. I go ham to it anytime it's on. Spirit Box deserves to be on this list, and I think Holy Roller is the best breakdown that they've written this year. Let's go on to the next one. Number 3 goes to the breakdown I think is the most creative. It's one of the most clever breakdowns that I've heard all year, one ever actually, and that goes to a band that you probably never heard of, but you should check them out, and that is The Gloom in the Corner, Warfare.
Yep. Really good.
Okay, so The Gloom in the Corner is
was
essentially
really good.
storytelling with metalcore. what they do is their music follows an overall story arc, just like band.
It was really good, but it wasn't enough to make on my breakdowns list. So Gutter Gods, if you want to go watch my top 5 breakdowns for this year, man, I think you'll like it. I don't know. It was a tough decision for me to pick all those, man, but I think it was a good decision.
Bands like Coheed and Cambria and the Deer Hunter. So if you're familiar, then you know that it's a grand story and it takes place in war. And the fact that the breakdown rhythm sounds like a military march is why it's so unique. It literally fits the theme of the band and the music, and I think it's so cool that the rhythm actually sounds like a military march. You watch the music video as well. It's dark and gloomy, no pun intended, but it's so heavy and dark, but it's unique, and that's why it's number 3. Let's go on to number 2. Number 2 goes to the fattest drop that just hits you and then pounds you and just keeps pounding you. It's Silent Planet Trilogy.
Fuck yeah.
Come on, man. This drop really is just so heavy, man. The production helps big time, but just the fat guitars with Garrett's vocals are just so angry, intense. The lows, the highs.
What's
and
your number
build-up,
1?
You know,
Is
the
it
lyrics
Dealer?
are personal to Garrett as well, which makes the song.
My
even
number
more
1's
intense.
Silent Planet.
And this song is just beautifully made. And there's nothing like overly crazy about it, but this is why metalcore is so good, because of songs like this and breakdowns like this. One of the best breakdowns I've ever heard. It's just an amazing drop, and you watch any other reaction channel and that breakdown literally gets everyone. Before we get on to number 1, here's many honorable mentions. So many breakdowns this year, very hard to put them in the top 10 list, but here's tons of breakdowns that you need to check out as well.
Yes. Fucking love that one, dude. I love LED. Never heard this? Wow. Getting cold, dude. Getting goosebumps. Yes, dude. Yes. What's his number 1?
Number 1 goes to the most iconic breakdown all year. This is literally a classic. And when I heard it, I knew it was a classic in the making. This is shocking, heavy, disgusting, but fun. And number 1 goes to Slaughter to Prevail, Demolisher.
There it is. There it is.
Okay, so this breakdown wouldn't be as effective as it is if it wasn't for that pre-breakdown build-up. Come on, man. Alex Terrible's vocals are literally demonic. I see the word demonic used for a lot of different vocalists, but holy crap, I think Alex Terrible literally takes the cake for just sounding like a friggin' demon. Like, it's actually insane. And this breakdown is just, it's fun too. It's not just overly disgusting. It's something enjoyable with the power chords that go in between the chugs and just like the nice chords in between. It just sounds sick, man. It just sounds sick. The drumming and everything, the build up, Man, I can go on about this breakdown. Like, I sound like a nerd because, well, honestly, I am a nerd. And the fact that just this breakdown has such an intense build-up with satisfying payoff. It's just iconic, man. It's literally the most iconic breakdown. One of the most iconic breakdowns I've ever heard. And that's why it's number 1. So congratulations, Alex Terrible and team. You guys earned yourself a green present over here. You can collect it whenever you want. You don't want to miss out on this present, okay? So congratulations on the win. Slaughter to prevail for the best breakdown of the year. But guys, those are my breakdowns. I know your list is going to be different, but just keep in mind, my list is way better, okay? But I'm curious to know what your top 10 list is, so comment down below, spice up my life. Come on, let's hear those lists. I want to know if there's breakdowns that I missed in 2020.
Top 10 songs in 2020. Have not seen this one yet. Really like this guy's videos. He's a really good creator all around. I'll be right back. All right, let's watch this one.
Okay, so what's the deal with airplane peanuts? Okay, good crowd. Thank you. Okay, let's go to the show, everyone. So, welcome to the 2020 Burb Awards. Yeah, baby, this is the most prestigious music award show in history. And today, pulling out the blazer because we got the big kahunas. That's right. Albums? No, that wasn't the big kahunas. We're talking about the songs, best songs of the year because, you know, it's been a crazy pandemic, as we all know, and bands weren't really putting out their albums, but instead tons of bangers. And I got tons of scientists and data experts to put my list together because it's all data driven, just for you guys. But yeah, these are my personal favorite. I determine the singles a lot different from my albums. Albums I think are the most deserving. Singles, these are just bangers, man. These are just songs I absolutely love. They're on constant repeat for me. They might move me, they might make me cry, they might make me mosh. These are the best of the best, and I think that's all we need for chit chat. So let's get on to number 10 and let's fucking do it. Coming at number 10 is a track that I absolutely loved in my first reaction to it, and holy crap, it's still on repeat. This encompasses everything that I love about metalcore. So it's got great guitar work, high energy, great vocals, awesome chorus. It has a lot of motion, especially in the bridge, and a big epic ending. That would make them suffer erase me.
Yep.
Anyway, this
It
song
almost
is just
made my
awesome,
list.
Man. It's on
Almost
constant
did.
repeat for me. I absolutely love this song. One
An
of my
amazing
favorite vocal
song.
songs of the year. It's just a banger, man. Let's go on to number 9. So if we're on the subject of bangers, then it only makes sense that this song's on this list. Holy crap, this song came out in February. It's still on constant repeat. One of my favorite music videos of the year too. That goes to Polaris Hypermania. Or Polaris, my bad. Okay, tomato, alright? But Polaris always put out bangers. You know, the new album is solid, not one bad song on the album, but Hypermania is just my favorite track. It's just short and to the point, just like 2 minutes and 30 seconds of just raw, hardcore energy. Very similar to Under Oath and Every Time I Die. It's a good callback to old metalcore listeners like me. It's such a good song, man, and that's why it's number 9. Now let's go on to number 8. Okay, I gotta throw another Aussie metalcore band in the mix because what's in the water? What's in the water? What are you guys drinking? Because it is some good shit. Bring it over to Canada. Actually, we have some good bands. But man, the Australian metalcore scene is insane, and I absolutely love Diamond Construct Enigma. This song is just a banger. Vocals are also very similar to Corey Taylor. So like this song is just high energy, amazing breakdown, very creative guitar work, awesome chorus. This song, when I first heard it, I fell in love, and I still love this song. Constant repeat, man. Next one is from my album of the year, so if you've been paying attention, then, and if you haven't, and that goes to Loathe Two-Way Mirror.
Almost made my list as well.
Chino even tweeted about this song. He totally respects this band as well. Even though that sounds similar to Deftones, they're still doing their own thing. Very interesting song structure, great hooks and melodies, great guitar work. It's just a simple but beautiful and elegant song. I absolutely love this song from a phenomenal album. Okay, number 6 is to one of my favorite bands that put out an EP that was just awesome. Not one bad song, full energy, nice callback to the old fans. It just
You put out
release, and this
Lying
song
From You on Star
That is
Maker.
Bring
Hell
the
yeah.
Horizon, Kingslayer featuring
I'll have to
Baby
do
Metal.
that one.
Why'd you put Baby Metal in your list and not Borders Fetus 3000? Oh, your taste in music sucks. Well, bro, guess what? This song is just a bop. It is just a fun time. It literally puts a smile on my face, high energy, and guess what? I enjoy Baby Metal. I think they're solid. I think they're fun and quirky. And Bring the Horizon collaborating with them, it's just awesome, man. I think this song is just a banger. It puts a smile on my face every time, and Aborted Fetus 3000 can't do that for me, okay? Let's go on to the next one. Okay, next up on the list is The Heavy. It's one of the most popular heavy tracks that came out this year, but I don't care. It's so good. I don't care if it's commercially successful because I think that's cool. I'm all for metal being, you know, getting out to the masses, and I'm glad this song is as popular as it is, and that goes to Slaughter to Prevail, Demolisher.
Amazing, dude.
Okay, you might think it's overrated, but I think it's rated just fine. This is just a solid song. You know, it has high energy the whole way through. Drumming is amazing in it. Fun guitar work, and that pre-breakdown call-out is iconic. Sure, the breakdown, you guys might not agree with me that it's the best breakdown in 2020, but I think it's the most memorable, and that's why I gave it number 1. It's the most iconic. The heaviest breakdown, go to this one. But the most memorable goes to Slaughter to Prevail, Demolisher, and this song is awesome. Number 4 goes to a band that I love. I've been following them since their deathcore days. Now they're metalcore, and they put out probably the best single that they put out with their new vocalist, even though he's not really new anymore. That goes to Veil of Maya, Outsider. Ting ting. Come on, man, this song is wild. It has one of the best choruses of the year. The pre-chorus is awesome. The breakdown is awesome. The fake-out breakdown is awesome, too. Like, this song is just a good time. It is literally, there's no flaws
like I
to
gotta
it. It's
charge
one of
my
the best Veil of Maya
headset.
songs ever, and I absolutely love it. I cannot wait for the next single that comes from Veil of Maya, because this song is the best single they put out with Lucas. Number 3 goes to an S tier band. Guitar work is on point. Drumming is amazing. vocals are incredible. Lyrics are actually outstanding. That goes to Silent Planet Trilogy. You know, it's no shock that Silent Planet's on my list. This is a band that I absolutely
They're
love the
amazing.
way it
I mean,
enters
they're an
my
amazing
2018
brand.
album of the year. I cannot wait for them to put out a new album because, like I said,
I can't
every
either.
musician is on
I
point.
can't.
The vocals are insane. And it's funny that this song, I don't think it took them a long time to create. They just went into the studio, wrote it in a week. I believe I got that right. I remember Mitch talking about it when I saw it live. But it's kind of just putting these smart minds together in a small room, coming up with just a good song with a good riff and a massive breakdown. This song is just perfect metalcore. I absolutely love this song. It is a banger. It is my #1 most listened to song on Spotify for the year, but also came out in February. But anyway, this song is just wild. Let's go on to number 2. Okay, number 2 goes to the banger of the year. This is the banger of the year, man. Like, this song, it's just what encompasses what metal is about. It is heavy, it is intense, it is fresh and unique and so hard-hitting and so, like, catchy. It has one of the most fun riffs ever. And that goes to Spirit Box, Holy Roller.
Yeah, it's so good. So good, dude.
Oh man, this song is just so fun, man. The riffing is so fun. It's so simplistic, but that's all you need. I heard that Mike, when he wrote the riff, he just wanted to make a fun riff, and it actually worked out well. Sometimes the less you try, the better it comes out. And this is like case in point. This is the best Spirit Box song I've heard all year. I absolutely love this song. I go ham to it every time. It is just the banger of the year, man. Now, before we get on to my #1, here's tons of honorable mentions. So many honorable mentions. There's going to be 50. So you can skip ahead if you want, but if you want to discover something new, there's links in the description for every song if you want to check it out. So get ready. Grab your popcorn because you're going to listen to a nice montage of honorable mentions.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was also a good one. Another good one. Another good one. Never listened to that one. Never listened to that one. Chino Psycho. Well, you had the first name of one of my favorite lead singers of all time. Welcome, brother. Welcome to the Empire. I am doing wonderful. Happy New Year to you, and I hope you are doing well as well. Speaking of Deftones, there they are. Woo. Vola is always good, dude. Yes! Yes, dude. Badass. Yes. Badass. Never listened to Deep Pain yet. Oh yeah, slice the cake, of course. Yes. I didn't care for that one. Yes. Yes. Double fucking yes.
Okay, my number one song of the year goes to, if you guys pay attention to the channel, you know exactly what it is. If you don't, you're going to be shocked. You probably never even heard this song, but this song moved me like no other. It is literally a masterpiece. I've never called a song a masterpiece, but there's no flaws. It makes me feel a certain way when I listen to it. You have to watch the music video when listening to this song, especially in 4K. This song is absolutely insane, and it's 11 minutes long. That goes to Aviation's Outliers.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That sounds amazing.
This song is masterclass. It is
Yeah.
really perfection. I've never
He's got good
actually
taste in
called
music.
song perfection or a
Really good
masterpiece
taste in
before,
music,
but I have
so.
no gripes with this song. Everything about it, it's just S tier. All the musicians are on point. They're all amazing. And they bring in so many different influences. And I see people in the comments say like, oh, it sounds like The Contortionist, which I agree with. And then also Dream Theater, Time the Valuator, which I thought was weird. And then even Michael Bublé kind of vocals. Like, it's funny the amount of like bands that these guys are.
I'm gonna watch Hardcore's top
Hi,
20.
today I am going
Top
to
10,
go through
sorry.
my favorite albums of the year. Since Hardcore Awards was strictly like the collective opinion of the 2,500 people that voted, but today I decided I'm gonna put out my own opinion because I can. And I will do it in the most concise and quick form I can possibly come up with. So this video is going to be very short, but very, very short to the point. My honorable mentions for the albums of the year would be Alpha Wolf's A Quiet Place to Die, August Burns Red's Guardians, Like Moss to Flame's No Eternity in Gold, and the Boundaries album Your Receding Warmth. Those albums were great. I really enjoyed some parts of them, but they weren't strong enough in my opinion to end up in my top 10 list, which here it is. Number 10 is going to be Trivium, What the Dead Men Say. It's sweet and short, it's got catchy grooves, it's basically better than The Sin in the Sentence, and that speaks a lot because The Sin in the Sentence was a fucking masterpiece. And of course, this bass. Number 9, Bring Me the Horizon Post-Human Survival Horror. It features a lot of genre bending, it's got a lot of Linkin Park influence, which I really respect. It's got the heavy, unlike their previous album, and this breakdown. Number 8, Dance Gavin Dance Afterburner. This is, unlike pretty much 90% of the genre, not a sad album. It's super unique. It features great vocals in both screaming and singing departments. It's got that 90s vibe, and this section. Number 7, Polaris The Death of Me. This is easily their best work to date, in my opinion. It's very, very well balanced. You've got pretty much music for every type of listener out there. this breakdown, and this chorus. Number 6, Bleed From Within, Fracture. I didn't know this band before I actually listened to the album, so it was a huge pleasant surprise. I fucking love this album. It features insane grooves, it features creative breakdowns, it features top tier riffing, and this section. Number 5, Bury Tomorrow, Cannibal. Easily best choruses in the game, features insane riffs, like absolutely mind-blowing. Is kind of similar to the Bleed From Within's album, but in my opinion a little bit more organic. And this breakdown. Number 4, I Let It In and It Took Everything by Loathe. Easily the most unique thing I've heard in a while. Literally lower than my self-esteem back in 2016. Definitely features a lot of genre bending, mind-melting breakdowns, and this groove.
Yes.
Number 3, The Way It Ends by Currents. This is a very depressive record, but it's executed with taste. Top tier lyrics, like absolutely top tier lyrics.
New
Some of the
Faces
best
in the
guitar
Dark.
work of the
It's
year,
an amazing song.
and this lead guitar section. Number 2, Passenger by Kingdom of Giants. Absolutely did not expect this one to be so high, but it is. Makes me feel like I'm a spaceman. Insanely catchy and beautiful choruses. Mind-boggling versatility. This breakdown. And this chorus. But my favorite album of the year is number 1, How to Survive a Funeral by Make Them Suffer. It's intense. It's got
good.
contrast in vocals, a lot of like really properly well executed mood swings, top tier riffing, top tier breakdowns, best verses in pretty much.
It doesn't beat the
every
first
music I've listened
movement
to
for
this
me,
year.
but
This chorus.
it's a good album.
This riff. This breakdown. And this. That's gonna be it for the roundup of the best albums of the year, in my personal opinion. Really great music this year. A lot of amazing albums, but these were my favorite. Thank you so much for watching.
That's weird. Okay. Let's watch some music videos. You know, fuck it. Got Let's actually watch them. I want to see what their top were. See if these guys what they thought of their top. Best and worst songs from December 2020. No, yeah, top albums. Let's go. Yep.
Okay. So, Derek, start us off with your number. Now, listen, Derek, this is your top album of 2020. This is the big kahuna. Okay.
I understand the criteria.
Okay. Top album.
So
top
number 5
Yeah.
was ABR.
Okay. ABR Guardians.
I mean, it's straight up metalcore. Everything I love about ABR is in that. I stopped listening to him for a little while when I stopped listening to metalcore for a couple years, and this album brought me back to them.
Okay.
When I heard Paramount, I was like, yes. And then I just listened to the whole album, and I was like, okay. And so I've been listening to it a lot, and so yeah, it is metalcore. I mean,
I want to just throw it over to you real quick. ABR number 5. What do you think of that?
I'm no comment.
Okay, Adam, number 5 album of 2020.
My number 5 album is Hollow Front with Loose Thread.
Wow. Okay, so Adam at number 9. You're at number 5.
Yes, I have him at number 5. And again, it's a recent addition.
Okay.
Honestly, from an overall standpoint, I think from an honorable mention, I had Like Moths to Flames on there. Didn't crack my top 5, but very good album. But I had I had that.
All right. So I did have an honorable mention, and I just want to touch on that real quick.
Yep.
And I really went back and forth on this being my honorable mention or my number 5. I ultimately settled on this one being my honorable mention, and that is Loathe. I Let It In, and It Took Everything. I really enjoyed this album. I think for me, what it was is they had a lot of like the traditional Loathe stuff that I like, but they kind of ventured into that Deftonesy kind of territory, which I didn't mind. Like a song like Two-Way Mirror, I liked a lot, but I think that it had a lot more of that. And I was kind of like, okay, like I like it, but I prefer songs like Aggressive Evolution or Gourd or New Faces in the Dark, I believe is the name of the song. So Loathe is my honorable mention. My number 5 album, this might be a little bit of a surprise for you gentlemen, because I think you probably would have expected it to be high.
okay.
My number 5 album of 2020 is Alpha Wolf, A Quiet Place to Die.
That does surprise me.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, that would be number 3. I didn't think it was going to be your top album, but I thought it would be at least the top 3.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be top 5 for sure.
I think for me with Alpha Wolf at number 5, I think for me, there's a lot of sick tracks. Like the 3 that stand out to me really are Restricted, Creep, and Akadama. I love those songs. Outside of that, the songs are good, but they all, outside of like Don't Ask or Bleed For You, which I do like Bleed For You quite a bit, but Don't Ask is, a little bit more melodic and it's a nice closer. Outside of that, the other songs are also heavy, but it's just I prefer those other 3 heavy songs to those heavy songs. You know what I mean? So I think for me, that's where they end up at number 5 is that they have 3 songs that I'd say 2 songs that I would really return to in Restricted and Akadama. Creep is good. Creep is good. Don't Ask is good. The rest, I would listen to them. I would love to experience them live, but they didn't do enough to elevate them a little bit higher on the list for me. And like I said, I struggle with putting that or Loathe, and I think I went with Alpha Wolf just because it has an overall sonic feel that I prefer in the end. So there we go. That's my number 5 album. Derek. Your number 4 album.
Number 4 would be Polaris.
Wow. Okay.
I wore that album out in the end of the summer.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Alan said it best. I can't really say more. Like, he really did, like, I mean, Masochist is like that hook in the chorus is just so good. I mean, Hypermania is like what a hardcore song should be.
Yeah.
It's exactly like if that's what hardcore songs should be to me, that's what Hypermania is. Like, I'm not a huge hardcore fan in a metalcore band, but that's what a hardcore song should be. It has every element that I would like, and they do it perfectly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Polaris. That's a great pick.
What is my 4? I don't even know.
Adam, your number 4 album of 2020.
It's my boys.
Oh, I know what it is.
It's my boys. If I Were You.
Oh yeah.
Radiant Dark.
You're nothing more than a
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. An underdog.
This is another underground Adam pick.
Well,
They're not really. They're
no,
not
I know I said that.
200,000
Yeah,
range.
I know,
Okay.
I know what you mean.
Yeah,
Derek.
yeah,
I know
I
what you mean.
Yeah.
I think Alan had them at like number 17 or something.
Listen,
like
it's
a great album.
I don't want to say it's a breakout album for metalcore, but it is just
solid.
There's just not a bad note on the friggin' album.
Yeah,
there's just not a bad note, and you know, I've been listening to them since 2017-ish, and I could listen to their discography and not wear it out. And I have been for 3 years.
Yeah, I think,
here.
what, 2018 and 2019, they were your number 1 band? Or
They
still,
were my number 1 band.
this year, too?
2 this year. They were number 2 this year.
Oh, okay, because I know for 18 and 19, they were number 1.
They were number 1.
Yep.
So, love the boys. They came out with this, killer album. And the only reason they didn't make my what am I looking forward to in 2021
Right.
is because I know what they're doing already. So nothing to look forward to. I'm just waiting for it. So, or I know some of what they're doing. I don't know all of it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's a solid pick, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if I were you, I mean, we
I don't know. You said it was an underdog, so I don't know.
You
hear it, Randy? You hear it, Dan?
I said that just because.
Guys.
Demonetized. Okay, my number 4, this is one that I thought about even just driving over here. I was like, where am I going to do number 4, number 3?
But it only took you 10 minutes to make your whole list.
Well, so I had the initial, I had the albums. It was just like, is this one higher? Is this one higher?
Oh, okay. So just the
It was
order,
just
ranking.
Right.
Gotcha.
So I really struggled with where to go with this, with 3 or 4. And, I'm going to go with my gut. My number 4 album of 2020 is Make Them Suffer, How to Survive a Funeral.
I can't
I really loved this album. I mean, I loved it. Bones, Erase Me were solid. And those are like the 2 singles that really draw me in. But the rest of the stuff, man, overall is very genty, very chaotic, some really nice choruses, and I just it has a lot of the heaviness that I also liked with Alpha Wolf. Maybe not the same kind of heaviness, but it still has that. But it also has some other really tasteful elements, melodies wise, and just hooks, and I really really enjoyed it. So that's my number 4 album, is an Australian band. We're going back-to-back Australian bands there.
Yeah. Aussies.
Derek,
Told you.
number
Something
3.
in the water down there.
I did.
I don't know
Metalcore
what it
Kings.
is. Yeah. What we're on number 3.
Number 3.
Number 3 for me is an album you guys can probably guess. It's 100th, Somewhere Nowhere.
But I kinda like it in a low key.
Wow.
I'm throwing that in there. They're technically in the genre.
That's a perfect pick, because this is very different from what we have discussed all throughout the night.
All throughout the night.
It's true.
So, I now elaborate. So for people that, because
Derek,
I think of
you can move your mic down.
I think of Break
I
Free.
can't move my mic down.
Oh, it won't go down more?
That's why. Yeah,
Oh, bummer.
that's why I've been sitting all weird.
I think of the song "Break Free" by 100th when I think
Correct.
of 100th, which is
Yeah,
not
that's fine.
anything like what
Not
they sound
anything
like,
like
now.
where they are now. I mean, even off their album after that with Neurotic, nothing like that. And they've even taken a more drastic turn on this album. Just something about it. I'm a big indie guy. I love shoegaze. I love every element they did. I actually listened to that album as I built Adam's new computer.
Yeah.
He's like, "What am I listening to?"
I thought
right
I was
now?"
tripping, dude.
He was like,
I'm like,
"What-
yo,
why are you playing this right now?"
Oh my god, you guys see the lights? You guys see the lights?
It's just
Flying snakes.
That's what I listen to a lot. Besides metal, is pretty much stuff like that. I'd say it's probably about a 60-40 split.
Okay.
So with more the indie side than it is metal. Just what I grew up on.
Yeah, so when you see those funky indie bass lines he's playing on stage, you know they come from him.
So yeah, so that's why I threw that in there. They're in the genre.
No, it's perfect. I
Technically,
think it's a great pick.
yeah.
I mean, it's not anything that I would personally listen to, but I think it's a cool outside of the core
Yeah,
genre.
I mean, I
pick.
think everybody should check them out. I think they did a really good job. I mean, the 3 singles they released last year that they put on the album are phenomenal. One of them was actually my top song of the year on Spotify.
Really?
Yes.
Most listened to.
Wow. Adam, your number 3 album for 2020.
Look here. It's like he's cheating.
Polaris, The Death of Me.
Am I addicted to the misery? Is this how I'll always be? Crying and sobbing to everyone.
Okay.
They made top 3 for me. Like Derek, I did. I don't want to say wore it out, but I wore it out.
Yeah.
I didn't stop listening to that album. We didn't get to do an album reaction to that because I refused to wait.
I did do it. I did one on Patreon.
You
but yeah.
did one. That's right. Yeah, I couldn't wait. I love the album. I mean, again, it's like one of those repeatability. I couldn't get enough of it. I still listen to it. That's it. Pretty simple.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are gonna be very surprised by my number 3 album. I want you guys to take one guess.
Number 3. Did Amir release an album this year?
Like Moths to Flames.
My number 3 album for 2020.
Are you sure it's a 2020 release?
Oh, it's 100% a 2020
Okay.
release. My number 3 album for 2020
is
August Burns Red, Guardians.
Wow. He loves ABR. I don't know why you would pick that for 3rd.
What?
I am surprised by that.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait.
Go ahead.
How? I don't want to talk about it too much yet. But how does August Burns Red even end up on your list?
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about.
I think for me what it was is for me with August Burns Red in the past, I've liked them, right? But they've always, to me, have kind of been,
Or no.
Obviously
Adam
extremely
loves
talented,
ABR.
proficient players. Very
Not
kind of riff salady. They
Richard.
kind of go all over the place, which I like. They have some cool breakdowns, but I think with this record, what they
Richard
did
loves
is
Amir.
they took what they do best, but also added some of that modern flair, that modern breakdown energy to a lot of their tracks. Like,
So you're a Bloodletter guy.
I love Bloodletter. I
Okay.
love Paramount. Paramount's my favorite track.
Really?
Yeah, that's mine, that's
I
my favorite
they
track
played it.
as
They
well.
played it live on their live stream.
Yeah, I love that track. I love Defender. I love Lighthouse. I love oh man, there was one other track. Ties That Bind. I really like that one. There was just so many songs that when when I first went into the album, I was kind of okay, like, because August Burns Red's very consistent. They've had their sound. I was like, these guys have never made that radio rock transition. They've always stayed
August
Burns
Burns
Red.
Red. They've always been them.
They're always going to be them.
And I just
We hope.
And
Yeah.
I just they did a lot of really cool things. Just like I remember listening to the album, and they did stuff like I believe it was in Ties That Bind. There was like a very simple, just chuggy riff, but then also just some crazy like tapping leads over it.
Dustin wrote that song. So I think they definitely turned a creative approach on this album.
Yeah.
And that's all I'll say for now.
Yeah, I think my my least favorite. I just want to pull up on Spotify real quick. I want to make sure I get the names right. But my least favorite on that that record.
What is this? Your album review?
Yeah, I know. What are you doing here, man?
Well, I want because you guys are surprised. So I want to. So Dismembered Memory. That was probably my least favorite.
Oh, that's a.
See, that to me felt like traditional August Burns Red. It felt like just one big song with a bunch of different riffs.
That was one of my favorite tracks on the album.
But I'll leave it at that. August Burns Red, man, I think that there's like 4 or 5 songs that I will definitely be returning to. A lot of that modern breakdown energy. So August Burns Red's my number 3 album. Over Alpha Wolf, over Make
I'm
Them
really
Suffer.
surprised at that. If when you didn't say them on number 5, I didn't think they were going to make your list.
Ah, okay.
So
did you think they were going to be higher for me?
I actually did.
I didn't think they'd hit your list at all, to be honest with you.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get into number 2 now. Well, Derek, let's move over to your number 2 album.
My number 2 album was Currents.
Wow, okay.
That middle of that album is so good. I mean, he kind of like talked about it again. He already talked about it a lot.
Yeah.
I can't really add too much to what he said. But it's just something about it. Like it just grabbed me the first time I heard it. And again, there have about 4 or 5 songs on that I have on just different playlists that I will not get sick of.
Yeah.
I mean, the beginning and middle of that album are so good, and it ends on such a good note as well. Like, yeah, that's great. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a fair pick. I can't really question it. I think Currents is a very solid choice.
That's funny because that was my number 2 as well.
Oh, okay.
Currents.
What the heck?
What's going on?
What's going on? You guys are the same.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you, man. I thought, again, I don't think it was any groundbreaking metalcore, but I just thought the way that the album was put together and the story it told and just the quality and the consistency through it made it a top album, number 2 for me. I thought it was fantastic. The guitar work, I thought everything just fit well. And the vocals, I mean, I don't listen to a lot of the vocals when I listen to music. I listen to a lot of the melody in the music itself. But I found myself singing and screaming to these guys to this album.
Yeah.
So
I can't fault you guys, and that's why my number 2 pick is Polaris. The Death of Me.
Yay! I mean,
listen, man, Polaris, The Death of Me, I think that got the highest mark on my album reaction reviews that I've done on Patreon.
Which was?
What?
Which was what?
I gave it a 90%.
Oh.
Jamie appreciated that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Because you gave some constructive, candid feedback as well.
Yeah, I mean there was I got to be honest. So I gave some candid feedback, but I had some egg on my face in terms of I remembered not liking the song Masochist. And then
really?
I went back and listened to it, and I was like, man, I do like this. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought I didn't like this.
Yeah, and that's why I think it's funny when people go off on us in the comments because we don't like a song initially. And I mean, I've eaten my words a few times. It's gonna because it depends on what mood you're in. I mean,
exactly.
Yeah. So
I loved this album, man. I think Landmine, Hypermania, obviously the 2 standout ones, but All of This Is Fleeting. That breakdown. If you go and watch that album reaction, I was just sitting there. I'm just like, all right, this is cool. And then all of a sudden it came. I was just like, whoa.
Subscribe to the Patreon to watch that album.
Yeah, patreon.com/TrueShotOfficial. Yeah, man, it's one of those albums that top to bottom are just, it's just great. I remember there was one song that I kind of liked a little bit less than the rest, which was probably Martyr Waves, if I remember. I can't remember if there was that one or Vagabond.
I don't know how you remember all these songs.
And I'm the same way. That's why I say like 3 or 4 tracks. Like these ones, like I can kind of name them. But
hey,
like,
the riff goes like this.
That's how I
Well, I don't know. I really thoroughly enjoyed this album, and now that is 3 Australian bands in my top 5.
We're
I'll
moving
tell
to
you, man,
Australia.
Australia is just they're
they're
killing the metalcore
course,
game
yeah.
right, man. I mean, right now. I just
Polaris is just is sick.
So my number one album of the year, these boys know it. What is it?
It's Alan's number 12.
Yes, it is Advent Animate.
Wow, really?
View.
I
There's
was
just
not
something
expecting
about that album. I don't know what it was.
It's right in the feels.
Yeah, it sucked me in, and I still listen to it constantly
And
to
it
this day.
spits you out.
It sucked me in and spits me out.
Okay.
But I just, from just the opening track going all the way to the end, the singles off the album were phenomenal. I
Nice.
could sing along to them. Even like some of the quote-unquote filler tracks have some of the great choruses of the year for me. Like Hollow White's a standout track to me. And again, like Adam, I'm trying to think of other tracks, names besides the singles that I just can't do it.
I'm terrible at that.
Yeah, like Cloud Cascade obviously was a fantastic track.
You didn't like that when we reacted to that, did you?
No.
No, I
Too
liked
airy.
it. It was pretty airy.
See, I like that stuff. I like
Yeah.
that the ambiance and everything like that.
You're
so.
right.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, so Adam,
Adam.
I think we know what Adam's is. Yeah,
You spoiled it at the beginning of everything.
You did.
Why?
You're wearing the shirt.
So what? Maybe they didn't make my list. They almost didn't because I forgot the damn album came out in 2020. But they are my number one.
What?
Your number one. So who is it?
ABR. August Burns Red.
Why is it your number one?
They these guys are my ultimate favorite band ever. I mean, I've been listening to them since I was a wee lad when they were wee lads in Pennsylvania playing in high school. But yeah, I think that they turned a corner with this release. I thought Phantom Anthem was a fantastic release. I didn't think anything was going to beat that or Messengers for me. I mean, I liked everything that they've done. But this album, man,
Yeah,
it just turned a corner, and I think they've done a really good job adapting, and I think the fact that Dustin's writing full songs now, and I know they've always been, doing things together, but Dustin's writing songs, he's playing guitar now, they're swapping, if anybody watched any of the live stream, the Christmas Burns Red, I mean, they're swapping the guitars, and, JB's playing bass, and, JB's screaming now, and you got, in the cover, the Chop Suey cover, you got Jake doing clean vocals. I mean, these guys are not doing the same thing with each release. They're changing
just
it up
a
every single time.
cohesive unit that just do whatever they want.
Yeah, and it's not. I said it in a couple of comments. It's not about ego with them. It doesn't seem. Again, I'm not personal friends with all these guys, but it doesn't seem like it's about ego. It's about the music. Who can be creative and whatever gets the job done, and they can all enjoy it. They'll put it out there. I mean, I got to give a hands down to Dustin, man. I mean, he wrote Ties That Bind, and that was my favorite song off the album.
Yeah, that's a great song.
And when they played that live on the Christmas Birds Red live stream, that one hit me. It was good. It was good. I was just like, man, this song really cranks, So August Burns Red, man.
Doesn't help that
2020.
they also have one of the best, if not the best, metalcore drummer in the game in Matt Grenier.
Dude,
I mean, he
listen.
is so good.
Matt Grenier is.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah,
I there's nothing to say about him other than
that's when I first heard ABR, when we first heard Messengers. That's what struck me at the beginning.
But think about when Messengers came out.
Yeah.
And he was drumming like that.
Yeah, exactly. And he's still going on and innovating, and it's still.
He's been that good for that long.
I mean, all of them. I mean, if this is progressing, it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
And so all of us, including Al, we all had ABR in our top 5.
Yeah.
Derek at number 5, me at number 3, and you both at number 1. You and Alan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea. I was not expecting him to say ABR.
I was not either.
I saw the list obviously in advance.
Okay.
I couldn't remember exactly a lot of them, but I remembered some of the bands. I just couldn't remember where.
Yeah, I think Alan's top 3. I think I agree with August Burns Red. That's it for the top.
They're both your number 1. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So Rich, number 1.
My number 1 album.
Wait, we're done. This is the end.
See you later.
Bye. Peace.
My number one album of 2020. This is going to be met with a lot of hate. It's going to be met with a lot of, Rich, what the hell have you done? Why? How can you pick this one at number one? I know a lot of people were collectively sort of disappointed by this album, but I loved it. I mean, to me, this is just a band that I cherish with my entire heart and soul. It is Immure.
Of course.
Hindsight.
Of course.
Yeah, so we reacted to that album.
Yeah, and it was one of those at first listen, it was so different from Look at Yourself. I was like, what is happening? And then I listened to it more and more, and it is just so dark and very, it's just a different kind. It's so unique. I know that lyrically people will say it's not anything, and I know that, but I just think that even with that Immure style, Frankie just stays true to who he is, what he wants to do, and they add in all those unique, I don't know, it's just like these unique, like weird electronic elements or samples, and it was such an eerie.
Well, I'm gonna end the live stream.
It was only 31 minutes long.
Pretty disappointed how it turned out.
Yeah,
There's not too many people that came in.
It's short,
but
sweet, to
it's
the point.
whatever.
There's
Thank you guys
a
for
lot
watching.
of songs that are
Peace.
just like Gypsy Disco and